Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the European Tour ET8 as we head to Leverkusen this weekend. Welcome along, one and all. I'm Phil Bars. We are Online Darts. Hope everyone is good on this Friday afternoon. No, Chris, I am running on empty. I'm not going to lie. I can't wait to get into bed tonight properly. How is everyone? Rags, Gezzy's going on holiday, flying to Florida this morning. How are we doing, Lendl? Good to have you in, buddy. Phil for Little, yeah, look, that's the Premier League, isn't it? He dominated the league phase, but on the night, Luke Humphries was the better man. And by the way, I'd forgotten just how elite Capri Sun are. Some vitamin C this morning. So, double session today. Rasmus Pilgrim up first, looking forward to this one. Then Richie Edhouse, again, he had a good run last time out. William O'Connor takes on Mickey Mansell, big game. That one for O'Connor still has a chance to get to the match play. Zonneveld against Venic, then a monster tie. Matt Campbell takes on Alan Soutar, huge for both. Jermaine Wattimena then in action, then Andrew Gilding, then to end the session, Wessel Nyman takes on Brendan Dolan. That is the afternoon session. Big opportunity for a lot of players here this weekend. Oh yeah, 100%. No, but he will. Yes, I agree. He will win plenty more. Oh, the funniest one I saw was Luke Littler in shock defeat. He lost to the world number one. You idiots. What's the prize money for the Nordic World Series? I think it's. I want to say it's probably about 15k for winning it, but the PDC players are all on. They get appearance fees as well. Oh, new shirt for Daryl Pilgrim. I quite like that. I wonder if he'd been told that his other shirts were a little bit too close to the Crystal Palace home shirt, shall we say. I like that. Fan of that new shirt. What are the differences between the World Series and the Pro Tours? Yeah, Bob, there's a huge difference. So the World Series are invitation events that are not ranked. They're designed to grow the sport in different areas of the world, where the Pro Tour is a ranked event. You have to have a tour card to play in it, and they're the bread and butter of the tour. I hope that helps. After the break, Humphries was outstanding last night. Yeah, Rob, I agree that I think England will go off probably 1 to 4 favourites. And for me, Scotland are the only pair that can stop them. No problems, mate. I hope that helps. Where are we? All I'm saying is, I don't think Wales can win the World Cup. take from that what you will. Right. Both players are on the stage. Rasma against Pilgrim. How are we doing, K-Days? Hope you are good. Nice sunny day. Yes, they have got a lot of work to do, mate. Big up Uncle Barry for spinning the bean. Don't know about that, but he wasn't meant to let the cat out of the bag, put it that way. I was chatting to the PDC media guys and they had a big announcement planned and everything for it. I think they're still going to do that, but obviously the surprise isn't there anymore. But yeah, he wasn't meant to. I mean, one big question, what's the difference between the Pro Tours and the European Tours? So, one is obviously prize money. Two, the European Tour is based in continental Europe. The Pro Tours, all 128 tour card holders are automatically in. For the European Tour, you have to qualify. The top 16 in the world, the top 16 in the Pro Tour order of merit are in. And then there are qualifiers for everyone else. The money is obviously better as well. How are we doing, Rob? Good to have you in. How are we doing, Kev? Yeah, Belgium getting out. Antwerp we are heading to. Exciting. I'm interested to... yeah, the European Tour's in front of a crowd as well. I'm interested to see which UK city... gets binned. I'm interested to see which one gets the bullet, and I'm not talking about Stephen Bunting. Barry does it in height. Not about himself, Lendl. He does it to create hype and get people talking. Look, Barry's very, very old school, where he wants people talking about the product and so on, and so he doesn't do it to make it about himself. He does it to get people talking about it. How are we doing, Fraser? Good to have you in, mate. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very, very much. We've still got a couple to drop this week as well that just didn't get time to drop this week. It won't be Rotterdam, mate. It'll be one of the UK ones. How are we doing, Tom? Good to have you in. I think I've got two possibles and a potential theory. I'll tell you them in a second as Daryl Pilgrim levels up one leg apiece. So I think either Nottingham or Sheffield would make sense. Probably more Sheffield because you've got Leeds and so on. The other theory is Exeter, and I'll go into what could be a scenario, and I don't know this, by the way. Me and God were talking about it last night on the phone when I was on the way home, that potentially you could drop Exeter, have a week off of the Premier League, so there's no Premier League night the night before Exeter, so everyone is fully focused on the UK Open. Can we say already Humphreys is he's certainly up there. Yeah, 100%. I forgot, by the way, Dan said there were... Lendl, basically the whole interview is out. We're just releasing the little individual clips of what he said. So everything he said is in that one interview, which we will be dissecting on the live lounge on Monday, because there is plenty to dissect. I like that theory why Exeter will be dropped. Yeah, look, and by the way, that is genuinely that's not been even muted, because we didn't know about it until yesterday. But I quite like the idea of not having one before Exeter. Friday feeling on bank holiday. Nice, Kev, nice. To be fair, right, I was looking at it last night. I'm potentially going to look at it. Yeah, what is it? The 13th of August, is it? Because there's no darts on, so it's doable. On a scale of 1 to 10, how happy are you that the Premier League is now in the rear-view mirror? Probably a solid 9 out of 10, Kev. What's the percentage you give? I think it's a coin toss of a game, to be fair. I genuinely think it's a 50-50 tie. Rasma is the more experienced, but we know the explosive nature that Daryl Pilgrim has in his game. So I think it's a close one. I'm happy it's done, because I'm not doing stats until 1 a.m. Yeah, Lendo agreed. It's been mental, isn't it? And like I say, yeah, glad it's done. There were good bits, there were bad bits. Yeah. Cheers, Harry. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, it's one of them in the Premier League is very, very divisive. Look, I've got to say, the atmosphere was incredible last night at the O2. 2 years in a row, the atmosphere, when it's sold out, it is actually very good, to be honest. When it's not full, the atmosphere hasn't been great. But the last 2 years, I say, last night it was, don't get me wrong, it was a very pro-Littler crowd, and it's probably the youngest demographic I've seen at darts yesterday. The amount of young kids that were there it's great. Great that young kids are getting involved and buying into the sport, which is good. Biggest surprise, Aspen almost. I'm going to give MVG some grace because of everything that's gone on. I'm disappointed. I thought Rob Cross would be better than what he was in this Premier League. And Pilgrim has broken. Best bits of the Premier League this year. Look, the 9 darters, there was a lot of 9 darters which were good. The thing is, the Premier League is one of those ones. It's tough because it was so long ago. Like trying to remember what happened in Belfast 17 weeks ago. You're like, And again, although Bunting played brilliantly, I was expecting more. Do you know, I know he was unlucky. I know he ran into some brilliant performances and so on, but and that can't be helped because yes, he's played well, but I was still expecting Bunting to do better. Does that make sense? And he was brilliant, by the way. In those first 8 weeks, he had a running average of a ton and had nothing to show for it. (4-2). Daryl Pilgrim leads, averaging 94. This is good from Mr. P. He'll take this all day long. Look, Daryl, we know the level that he has in the locker. I don't think we've seen it enough. I think he has more ability than what we've seen. But he's capable of going on a good run here, that's for sure. I can remember what happened in Rodham. Good to see Pilgrim playing well here, and he's threatening the Rasma darts once more. I tell you what was also huge news announced yesterday by the PDC, and fans in this country won't appreciate it, but our friends across the pond certainly will. That darts on Peacock in America is huge. Kudos to the the PDC for getting that over the line. Interesting, Kev. I didn't see that, but yeah, that's yeah, not great. Yeah, then I have to say, I don't disagree. I was going to say, but certainly, I say getting darts on Peacock in the States is a big thing. They've done well there. Pilgrim misses darts. Yeah, Tom, 100%. It's a wicked move from the PDC. What, they will broadcast on Peacock? Yes, mate. The Premier League was on there last night as well. Pilgrim making hard work of this. Will he live to regret? 5-2 would have been a huge lead. Ask your thoughts regarding exhibitions, as in prices, arguably. The prices is dictated by the costs. When these exhibitions are costing an absolute small fortune to put on, the promoters have to cover the cost. So the cost is what the cost is. When you've got high player costs, staffing costs, venue costs, and so on, these have to be covered. And no promoter is going to put on an event to lose money. So they have to cover the cost. If it carries on, will there be as many exhibitions? Probably not. But whilst this darts boom is on and players want this and so on, it's going to happen. Yeah, Linda, we spoke about that. I'd like to see Q schools in individual regions, like we have a Q school in England, in Germany. I'd like to see one in America and so on, and perhaps go down that route. If this is a 140 for Rasma, Pilgrim may just regret all those darts. Yeah, 100%. I'd like to see that happen. Ticket sales for NFL at Spurs are going down at a lead balloon this year. The honest answer, Rob, I don't know if they set the prices or not. I don't know if... My gut is no, because we agreed a deal with the NFL just to host the games. So my initial reaction is that it's the NFL that set the ticket prices, because if you notice, there's a theme here. The wrestling tickets are also extremely high. So I think it's an American pricing. Jamie, is who playing this weekend, mate? Is that meant to be Price and autocorrect's taken over? If so, no, Gerwin Price is not playing. Let's get me. Lucas yeah, Nico Springer is playing, and he's got an absolute horror tie for both players. He plays Dirk van Dijvenbode in the first round. Not ideal for either of them, I have to say. Daryl Pilgrim, 5-3 up on MODUS Razma. As it stands, you also get a lot of Europeans. Yeah, so my initial reaction is, Rob, I think it's the NFL that set the ticket prices because Spurs just did the deal to host. That's not categorical, that's just what my gut says. So Pilgrim is not going to take out the 1-2-1. Rasma bullseye to save it. Not hit. I haven't seen it. I'll find it out and have a look. Pilgrim wins it. What a result for Daryl Pilgrim. He beat MODUS Razma in game number 1, 6-3. Great result for Mr. P. Coming up next, Richard Edhouse takes on Petra Krivka. I've probably butchered that name. I've seen the video advertised. I haven't watched it yet. Yeah, William O'Connor got another phone call. The reserve lists are becoming... wrong button. Yeah, reserve lists are becoming so important, it's unreal. Welcome to, yeah, Rob, we're branching out. I know nothing about it, but we'll branch out and we'll have a look. Surely Wales the only team that, not for me. I think Scotland, well, as it stands, I think that it might change, but as it stands, I think Scotland are the only team that are. Oh, the Flying V, Rob. Can't beat it. Everyone loves the Flying V. Real Madrid have had Liverpool... I'm sorry, Liverpool have had Real Madrid's pants down. 10 million to release him early? England-Wales World Cup final. Not for me. Read between the lines. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. As it stands, Wales cannot win. Well done. Like I say, it might change, but as it stands, Scotland to get to the final. Oh, Wayne Warren, Richie Burnett playing for Wales. That'd be alright. I'd take that. Great result though for Daryl Pilgrim. Edhouse has the darts against Peter Krivka. I butchered his name, but as it is. Pilgrim's front line average of 107. That's very, very good from Mr. P. Very good indeed. So, what are we all saying then? Surely Edhouse is going to have too much in this game. You would like to think. To be fair, I recognise this guy. I've seen him before. I didn't recognise the name, but he can play actually. He was all right. How are we doing, Nico? Good to have you in. Good afternoon. Gary Anderson, favourite for this. He's got a tough section of the draw, though. No, I get why. Ross Smith. Maybe even, I think Johnny's in there as well. 15-2, potentially 10 new stadiums. Nice, Rob, nice. I think Johnny's playing really solid at the moment, I think. What are you going to do on this Thursday? I'm not going to lie, I'm buzzing that... The thing is, it's kind of one of those ones where the Premier League, although it's only one night, it kind of takes up the day before and the day after as well. It'd be interesting if the ASP still ends up going. Yeah, the Royal Rumble idea, that we all want to see it, but I'm not sure. I don't think the PDC will do it. But it would be incredible. I'm a Ross Smith fan, backing him nice. Do you keep... no, I haven't, Rob, but I should probably go through it and work out how many I have done. I've also done some of the ones that were league clubs that now aren't, like Torquay. You were right. I was watching live last night on YouTube, and after the first... Yeah, 100% that the PDC and Sky are hawk-eyed when it comes to illegal streaming. They pull and copyright, which look, they're every right to do because it's their content. So I don't feel sorry for anyone that loses their channel knowingly then when they're illegally streaming content. I've got no sympathy for them. But yeah, it happens all the time. No, Chris, I disagree. That if you've got to pay huge broadcast rights, as Sky, they've just paid an obscene amount of money to keep darts on their platform for the next 5 years. As a business, you have to recoup that money. Now, I understand that people may not like the prices they have to pay, but as a business, if you have to pay X, you have to make profit. Otherwise, you're not a business. It goes back to the exhibitions. They're a business. They have to make profit. To watch it, Chris, they might have to. Look, the organisations are looking at ways at stopping streaming altogether, and I'm sure it will come to a point where they can. But Sky forking out all that money, they have to make a profit on it. But Chris, again, it's a shallow look on it, because without the broadcasters, the sport and sports plural wouldn't be as big as what they are. If it wasn't for the Sky money, that dart players wouldn't be playing for £25 million next year, and so on. It's that money and that revenue that drives and builds the sport. If people don't watch the sport, it doesn't get bigger. If eyes aren't on it, it doesn't get bigger. And look, I like your bit about Angry Ginge and so on. That although it's not my cup of tea, in the world right now, Angry Ginge is probably bigger than Going Price, Johnny Clayton and so on. He's probably more well known because of the way content is consumed, content is made. Yeah, right. I'm with you, Rob. Then don't pay for it. But I think there will be a time where they will have the technology to stop people illegally streaming it. Because whether it's sport, films, music concerts, and so on, they're losing too much money. So they will be creating and funding technology to stop it. But like I say, without the TV money, the sports wouldn't be anywhere near as big as what they are. It's that money that's invested by the TV companies that puts the sport to a new level. Richie Edhouse only averaging 89 against Krivka that's averaging 101. Just going to get a look here. It's a good finish from Edhouse. That gets him back in the game. Krivka missing a dart at the ball. I'm good, mate. How are you? Aaron, I am very well, mate. Even the stick has stopped Sky Sports. Yeah, Paul, 100%. Look, these companies will be working with big tech companies and so on to stop people illegal streaming. I think it's only a matter of time until the technology exists that these broadcasters can stop it. I genuinely do. Oh, Chris, it's the same in any business, mate. The big businesses and the CEOs and whatever get paid large chunks for a reason because they're there to make money for the business. When do I think the World Cup draw will be done? Probably this week, I would say. Yeah, Nick, 100% that the technology will be there to stop people illegal streaming. Edhouse was in a sticky moment, but that 120 finish has completely changed the context of this one. He's now in firm control of this leg. Yeah, I thought it was all right. To be fair, it was good that we got 3 good games as well. So yeah, no, it was a decent night. To be fair, mate, yeah, I enjoyed it. No, I'm not too bad. So I was about I was about an hour and 20 minutes by the time I got to Waterloo. So from the moment I left the O2 to the moment I got home, I was probably looking at, say 2 hours, which is not too bad. Like the train itself, and then getting across to Waterloo and so on, and then getting to North Greenwich where the O2 is. Sorry, where were we? I was at the O2 a few weeks ago. I was over from nice, mate, nice, good stuff. I'm only paying for Amazon Prime, $8.99, free pokers and free sports, whatever. Yeah, I'm probably in the minority pool that I pay for Sky, Amazon Prime, Disney Plus, but I'm probably in the minority by the sounds of it. How we doing, Brock? Hi, Phil. What were your thoughts on the Sky countdown clock to matches last night? I didn't dislike it. Look, they're building hype. You've got to remember that as a broadcast, you're broadcasting and trying to create hype. And I get that as purists, we've seen these matches over and over again, and I get that. But I didn't dislike it. How are you doing? Last suspect, hope you're good. I just never can. I know. I'll do the trick with my Sky that I'll sign up, and when they put the price up after my contract's out of period, I'll just ring up, threaten to cancel, and then you get it cheap again. So I think when I have my internet at home with Sky as well, so I think same with BT Wi-Fi. Yeah, so I think when my latest contract was up with Sky, it went up to I think including internet. By the way, I have Sky Movies and the Sport as well. So I've quite a lot from them. I think it went up to like 138 quid, or something, and then you just ring up, threaten to cancel, and then I'm on an 18-month deal where I'm paying 81 quid a month. Where divide that, it's not a lot a week for what I get. No Fallout Bar last night because we will dissect everything on Monday on the live lounge, mate. We never do one. We never do a Fallout Bar after a final because we always tee it up for the Monday's live lounge. Yeah, look, leg two was the turner in this one. Krivka missed the dart for 2-0. Edhouse pinned 120, and he's never really looked back from there. Who's had the better season? So for me, Brock, Chelsea had the best. They won a trophy and finished in a Champions League spot of their own merit. And then Spurs, then Arsenal for me. I think Chelsea winning a trophy and their league position just edges it for me. Lendl, 100%. Winning a trophy is better than anything. And look, Arsenal had a good season, finishing second again, but they fell a long way short in the league, and they haven't won anything. For me, always have to prioritise winning something. Wessel show. Yeah, 100% that Wessel is a great young talent. To be fair though, Lendl, does Arsenal, they finished second, have Arsenal kicked on? For the money they've spent, and they've spent a lot of money, and there's still nothing to show for it. I think Delap is a very good transfer. For the money, for the 30 million release clause, if he ends up at Chelsea, United, wherever, I think it's a very, very good deal. I agree, but we were saying the same things last year, Lendl, that if Arsenal buy a striker, they could go on, and they haven't. So you can only blame the club for not doing the right things in the window. The club are at fault because for 2 years everyone is saying Arsenal needs a striker and they haven't bought one. James, I'm not arguing our league form was horrific and not good enough. Not arguing that at all. But we won something. And winning is far more important. Winning a trophy is more important. And don't get me wrong, I wouldn't say I'm a huge Rangers fan. I'm a soft spot for Rangers because of Gaza. However, Aberdeen had a better season than Rangers. Winning a trophy is more important than anything. Take the Darts Premier League, for instance. Was Luke Littler the best player in the league phase? 100%. But Luke Humphries won the trophy. That's the difference. Is Nicholas Jackson good enough to start for Chelsea? For me, no. Love that, Theresa. Love that. Edhouse, looking at Looking at 70 here to re-establish that cushion. Is 4-2. Edhouse just doing enough. Krivka's playing okay here. Yeah. I think it's more how I tend to look at things in life now. No, in life, I kind of agree with you, but at the top end of sport like that, I think it is very different. Arsenal, 100%. What did you think of the final last night, Phil? I thought the first session of the final, I thought Luke Humphries was scrappy, and Littler's missed doubles let him off. But when they came back after the break, Luke Humphries put on a spell of darts that was spellbinding, that he was incredible. It was almost roles reversed from last year's final, where Luke Littler came back after the break and put on an incredible spell that took the tie away from Luke Humphries. Luke Humphries did that this year. That if Luke had been 7-3 up, 6-4 up at the break, I don't think that would have been a million miles away with the chances he created. But Luke Humphries dug in and punished Luke's misses. And like I say, after the break, he was superb. Edhouse, cheeky little 105 finish. And he's now one away. 5-2, Madhouse leads. Phil, if Bunting is 5th in the world come Premier League selection, do you think? Yes, I think they give him another go. However, adding Antwerp to the calendar, does that just change the dynamics a little bit? Oh, the old Euro Millions, £185 million jackpot tonight. Hello. Be a little bit rude not to, wouldn't it? If Bunting's 5th in the world, I think they give Bunting another crack. It'd be good to see Premier League wildcards when anyone in the top 32 could be picked. Yeah, look, I'm not a fan of the Premier League as only 8 as everyone knows, but I think I've just admitted defeat that it's not going to change. It'll be interesting, Rob. Like I say, does it change the dynamic? I don't know. Look, everyone knows I love Scott Williams as a player, and his stage presence is unreal. But he needs to. He doesn't play enough on TV at the moment. Is the issue. He needs to get himself in contention more. I'll tell you who is in contention is Richie Edhouse. He is 60 points away from sealing a 6-2 victory over Krivka. And Richie Edhouse gets the job done. 6-2 for Madhouse. Right, sorry about that. Right, game number 3. Mickey Mansell, William O'Connor. Mickey Mansell has the darts. Yeah, he wasn't really. But to be fair, when the Premier League was the old format, people were moaning it was boring. At least you got more variety though, Marcus. I think it's just the fact that we get the same 8 for 16 weeks. It's just like, What do you think of Luke Woodhouse as a player? Steady, solid, reliable. Ryan Joyce is a good player. I don't think he cracks the top 10 though. Personally, I don't see that at the moment. You're watching Corrie or EastEnders on Thursday. More of an Emmerdale fan myself. Do you remember Peter Guy from last time? Yeah. Well, we've got about a minute to go till pictures return. So, William O'Connor played well last week. Mickey played okay in spells as well. Should be a tidy little tungsten tussle. Remember everyone, if you are new here, drop us a like. I think O'Connor is playing a little bit better at the moment, so I'm going to go for Willie. I know Sky Sports News and football have let reporters go and presenters go. It'll be interesting to see if the Darts make or shake up their team anytime soon. Cheers, Chris. Yeah, that like and subscribe button. You know what you're doing, everyone. Do you go? No, I'll have a look at the odds, but it's got to be something that I like the look of odds-wise. Look, Matt Campbell's A game is incredible. Matt Campbell can beat anyone. Not personally, but I've seen people that have. What's in your hair? It's a great walk on. I love it. Yeah, that's the issue, isn't it? That it's that commute from North America to the UK all the time. It's tough. I thought Glenn Durrant in the final with Wayne was exceptional last night. I thought Webby's analysis was bang on. And Wayne and Duzzer in the final together were superb. Thoughts on Mickey's walk on? Was it I haven't got the sound on. Was it the same that Euro trancey stuff? And then let's log in a second on my laptop. The Cyclone. Yeah, not my cup of tea. But both players are now on stage. Yeah, Marcus, we spoke about that earlier, that it's getting on Peacock was huge. So Mickey has the darts. Who's got some new glasses? So, here we go. Match number 3 of 8 this afternoon, everyone. Ready to rock and roll. To be fair, New York is the best World Series event on the calendar. Of that, there's no question. Yeah, Mace was on the Mace was at the airport at 4:30 this morning to get there from the O2. Oh, fundamentally, Mickey's throw is bang on. It's just the pace of it. But yeah, fundamentally, his throw is superb. Who else is in Leverkusen on comms? And obviously Dan, Chris, and who? Yep, I've got some Thai sweet chicken crisps. It was decent. Dan McCarthy, cheers Teresa, thank you very much. So yeah, Dan and Chris on comms. I know Dan McCarthy and Dan Dawson were obviously there yesterday, and Mace flew at the crack of dawn this morning. 136 for O'Connor. Not going to go. Fairs, mate. I don't mind the beef ones. I do like the sweet Thai chicken ones. And Mickey Mansell hold to lead 1-0. It wasn't an over-exciting opening leg, but it's in the ledger for Mickey Mansell. How are you doing, David? Good to have you in, mate. O'Connor played well last weekend, but not as of yet at those heights. Yeah, no, I agreed. Yeah, it's pretty easy for Mace to get there today. Fez. O'Connor in control of this leg. One for O'Connor for 1-1. He's going to get a look. Misses double top, but we'll be back. Pompadons or prawn crackers for me. Yeah, prawn crackers. O'Connor. has missed again. That's 4 darts. He's now missed for 1-all. Can Mansell spoil the party? 80 for 2-0. It was a leg. He was never really in. He was never really in. And now he's 2-0 up. O'Connor punished. Thoughts on sardines? Not a fan. Neither of them particularly good, are they? Mickey Mansell has punished the mistake. Rob, the honest answer is I don't know. Mickey Mansell is now in absolute cruise control. O'Connor is potentially in a world of trouble. 1-2-2, and he's got 6 at it. O'Connor not on a finish. So tops for Mansell for 3-0. And halfway to victory. O'Connor now is down to a little 2-darter. Oh my, Mansell has made an absolute howler of that. Howler. And O'Connor breaks back. Effectively, we're on throw. So, he's tried to be the way darts 1 and 2 kind of blocked the middle of the bed, so he's tried to go to the right hand side and just pulled it. And we do have a level game once more. Well, sorry, we're back on throw. If O'Connor wins this, he levels up at 2-2. No, my banter is, I knew what I wanted. I'm tired. I need some proper sleep. But Mickey Mansell is down to a throw here, so down to a finish. That I need some sleep. Effectively, Mansell's stolen the darts here. Could be about to go 3-1 to the good. He leaves double 18 unless O'Connor has a roof raiser in him. 150 anyone? 150 anyone? Hello? Oh, he's missed double 15 for it. O'Connor has missed a dart for a huge blockbuster finish. And now Mansell misses. So O'Connor gets a lifeline. Double 15. I'm just trying to get through on H2O, Teresa, and O'Connor. Again, he's split it, but he's made a mess. Yeah, there's spells of genius, but littered with mistakes this game as well. But Mickey Mansell does lead 3-1. Phil Calm. Yeah, the Live Lounge Monday could be interesting. We may not need Gob because I think Dan may do a very suitable job of doing Gob's role, shall we say. Liverpool bid 130 million for work. I'm not sure he's worth that. But no, I guess that's market price then. That's market price. What was Dan's tweet, Teresa? I see he tweeted a lot yesterday. How are you doing, Stephen? Good to have you in, my friend. Hope everyone is good watching along. So I've just seen something on Twitter. I'm just trying to find some more news. Great result. Superb for Cool Hand yesterday. Sorry. Marcus, that's exactly what I'm just messaging someone now to try and find out. To see what's going on. For two, sorry, I asked you earlier in the year if Humphries would still be world number one, and you said yes. Do you still think that? Yes, I do. Or it depends, Marcus. I'm trying to find out whether they're replacing the DPA places. So, what's been posted on social is interesting news from Australia. The newly formed ADA, Australian Darts Association, will hold 12 events in 2025 with one spot on offer at the PDC World Championship. The DPA, Dart Players Australia, was partner for the PDC in Oceania. Will that still be on offer? Interesting. The problem is the DPA have more than one spot, don't they, Marcus? Because they have the Order of Merit and the Oceanic Masters. Lendo, I don't know is the honest answer. I'm trying to get some clarity to find out. Because the Oceanic Darts Masters is a prestigious event down there that's been running a long time, and obviously we've got the Australian Premier League running this year as well. So it's interesting times. Mickey Mansell has just missed darts for 5-2. William O'Connor, double four to break and get us back on throw. But he's missed as well. The winner of the Australian Premier League does get a spot as well, Marcus. Rob, not that we know. Well, not that's been announced. It's a bit of a mess. I don't think there's anything on the PDC news page. I don't see anything. So the honest answer is I don't know. Phil, would you consider Simon Whitlock a legend? Is he a legend? I don't know. His achievements have been incredible. Are they enough to consider him a legend? I don't know. How are we doing, Dave? Hope you are good, mate. Do you know any news from this Australian Down Under news for the ADA, the PDC? Yeah, there must have been some negotiations, Rob, but interesting that we know that domestic darts in Australia is a bit of a mess and a bit of a minefield. We don't even think Whitlock's a legend back home. Was the DPA linked to the PDC? So Dart Players Australia was obviously formed, and then they became the affiliate tour of the PDC Down Under. Mickey Mansell misses a match start. O'Connor's going to make him wait. So O'Connor is pressuring here. William O'Connor, 81 to break and effectively get us back on throw. O'Connor missed the big number. Will he live to regret that? 1-4-1 for Mansell to win it. Not on. O'Connor will return. So tops for 4-5. And William O'Connor is still in this game. The Australian problem is they're trying to distance for the top players. So, William O'Connor is about to level this game up unless Mickey Mansell pins 140, which he doesn't. Personally, I think Whitlock had the better career. O'Connor, double 8. For a level game, and it is level. We've got a last leg decider, the Noble. Who holds their nerve here then? It's advantage Mansell in the decider. To be fair, Corey, if he doesn't play professional darts again, it will be the biggest waste of a talent or the biggest waste of talent ever, in my opinion. Mansell needs a treble here. Big last dart, gets him down to 130. William O'Connor, 219. How low can he get this? Down to 120. So Mansell gets first go at 130. Treble for the ball. Can't find it. So William O'Connor is going to get a look to completely turn this game around. Oh, my. He needed to keep him straight, and he has had an absolute howler. So Mansell to win it. O'Connor fluffed his lines. He's failed the audition. And Mickey Mansell over the line. O'Connor will be disappointed. Coming up after the break, Zonneveld against Venic. So, Venic has won the darts against Zonneveld. Mansell breathes a huge, huge sigh of relief. So, interesting. At times, yeah, there's a corridor that runs along there. So at times, yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. So the Bayerina in Leverkusen. So what's everyone up to today then? Let us know. See, the Rangers takeover has just been confirmed. Phil, do you think Mervyn King or tough one? Both good careers. Yeah, that's done. That's done for O'Connor James. I agree. He had to win that. So, what are we saying? Venic or Zonneveld, everyone? Let us know. Oh, as well, chat room. Don't know if you have any of our German friends in. Whatever happens to Fabian Schmutzler? Got my first 5 exams on Wednesday. Nice, mate. What exams you taking? What a surname. Yeah, Fabian Schmutzler. Schmutzler. I thought your interview with Luke Humphries last week was great, where he was talking about moving into his new house. Yeah, no, thanks, Red TV. Yeah, look, I've spent a lot of time building these relationships with the players. I've known Luke a long time personally as well. So yeah, look, it's great. But thank you very much. I don't know if there's any near Leicester, but if you can get up to St Helens, the St Helens Dart Megastore is huge and have just about everything you'll need. Yeah, Danny, I'm not going to lie, I am shattered today. I will sleep. I'm going to get a proper night's sleep tonight. So back tomorrow, nice and refreshed. But look, I couldn't take today off. Had to be here for the European Tour, didn't we? We built something where people love coming and just finding out what's going on the European Tour. So I struggle through today, good night's sleep, and then we come back bright-eyed and bushy-tailed tomorrow. Wednesday, it's philosophy last time. So, here comes Venic. Harry. So, Swiss Phil about to get Zonneveld to the stage. Looks like Ryan Mason's going to West Brom. I like Ryan Mason. Look, I don't. I don't know.
Hi guys, it's Luca, and I just want to say to everyone who follows me on Instagram, thank you for all your support. Thank you. It's been a long 17 weeks, but we'll see you in Copenhagen. Thank you. Hi guys, it's Luca, and I just want to say to everyone who follows me on Instagram.
Oh, nice little touch from Littler congratulating.
But we'll see you in Copenhagen.
Humphreys, I like that. Yeah, to a gamma. Yeah, I'd like to see Ryan Mason get a shot, Rob. I think he's a good young coach. He's done. He's done a lot of good work at Spurs. So yeah, I'd like to see him get his own opportunity. Like I say, I'd be gutted to lose him. Right, we are ready to go. Venic getting us underway and starts with a maximum. I'm not sure I can make it to St Helens. That would be awesome. I haven't to spend. I think Leicester to St Helens is fairly easy on the train if you can make it work, mate. And like I say, they've got everything. They've got lanes that you can try darts as well. No, I know it's not. It's out of the way, but that's definitely the best one, I'd say. Oh, 100%. Are you staying in Leicester? Oh yeah, it's Leicester. St Helens. Let's just pick a random Tuesday. Leaving at 9. Returning at 3. Venic has won the first, so yeah, it's about 3 hours on the train, which isn't too bad. So yeah, it's easily doable. So Zonneveld just looking to level this up. Yeah, look, there's a change in whatever in here. Yours is direct, isn't it? Oh yeah, you could do Leicester and St Helens in a day there and back, 100%. So well match play. Zonneveld still has an outside chance. He's sat in 21st at the moment. Again, Ratajski not here. Missing 2 Euro tours on the spin could be the downfall of the Polish Eagle. But we are level. 1-1, Zonneveld and Venic. Good game so far. Tidy contest. No worries, but yeah, you'll say you can definitely do Leicester to St Helens in a day, and it's probably the best place to go, and because of what they've got there. How are we doing, Mitchell? I hope you are good. It was good. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Look, Venic can play. We know that, but he doesn't do it consistently enough. Is the issue for Venic. When he's on, he is on. But just tends to go missing a little bit too often. Yeah, I agree, Teresa. I'm not a fan of either throw. So, if so you could leave at 6 o'clock, like as in from St Helens to go back. You could leave at just before 6 and be back in Leicester for 8:40. Oh, Rob, I agree. Just out of interest, Rob, how much is a return from where you are to London? Zonneveld is broken and is in front against Venic. Venic had his opportunity, missed 2 at tops. The first one was wild. It was a million miles away. Stretch the old legs. Last week was about 135, which was 2 of us together. See, for me to go to the O2 on the train, so that's Andover to Waterloo, and then 6 stops on the Jubilee line to North Greenwich. Return, bearing in mind I'm an hour from Waterloo. How much do you reckon? For the underground, and bear in mind it's still only zone 1. Venic just asking a few questions of Zonneveld here. No, the underground's all right. So the return itself was 60 quid for 2 hours on the train. Venic is going to get a break-back opportunity here. He's going to get a look at the 90. Teresa, I agree. I drive to most places, but the O2 is just a nightmare. And Venic was over-aggressive, came inside on the double 15. I only did it a couple of days before because we only found out we didn't know about the media day. But I checked. I booked. Then I did it like 2 weeks 2 weeks further forward, and it was only like 6 quid cheaper. And Venic breaks straight back 2-2. Both had a break of throw early on in this contest. Pins the double 3. The Venic barrel is interesting. It's not one that you'd just go and buy off the shelf. It's a very unique barrel, Lucas Venic. Folks, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll leave you watching along. There's a delivery driver for one of the other ones buzzing the button. So I'm just going to let him in. 2 seconds. Sorry about that, folks. Back we are. Where were we? That's mad, isn't it? That's mad, Rob. The thing is, I'd love to be able to book trains that far in advance, but sometimes we don't find out about the media opportunities until late. Three legs in a row for Venic, 17, 16, 15. He's taken this match by the scruff of the neck. Zonneveld, a bit like William O'Connor, maybe kissing goodbye to his slim chances of the world match play. Again, George Noble showed last night why he is still an elite, and I'm like the very best. That final last night was played at such a pace, yet he was just on point, no mistakes, in the flow. So 2 at tops for Venic to go within 1. It is 5-2. Yeah, it was. It's just mad, isn't it, that he's still the best and he's walking away on top. So. Yeah, Nils, I'm not sure if he's... not sure if he's unhappy with his game or something else, but I agree, he doesn't look happy. Excuse me. But no treble for Venic, just relieves the pressure on Zonneveld in this leg. So, Venic, 90, and he's going to get a match-winning opportunity. Should get at least a dart at the bullseye. Will it be more? Will it be less? Bullseye to win it. Not going to go, so Zonneveld to keep this tie alive. Double 10 for the Dutchman. And we carry on. 3-5. Match start for Venic missed. Facebook's delayed algorithm has worked wonders this week. Constant posts from last... Really, Rob? Has it been that bad? Marvellous. Great stuff from Zuckerberg. I think your algorithm needs a look at, lad. Zonneveld making a fist of this here. To be fair, Teresa, Facebook's a great, for us, it's still a great tool. Let it continue for this. Just fair enough, Rob. Fair enough. I like that. Again, Venic looked in complete control here, but Zonneveld threatening a break. This would get him within one. If Zonneveld would win from here, this would be some collapse. And he misses. Venic is going to get a look at 1-2-1. Big number for the bull. Bullseye to win it. He's now missed 2 match darts, both at the bullseye. But Zonneveld is going to have to tidy this up first of all. Double 2. Does keep it alive. He's back within 1. Venic has missed 2 match darts across 2 legs. Venic looks nervous. That 1-2-1 on the screen, you could see him. The nerves were written all across his face. This one may not be over just yet. This one is certainly far from being done. So it looks like from 5-2 down, Neil Zonneveld is about to send us to a deciding leg. So tops for 5-all. Has the momentum swung in this tie? It is a level game. Now, who holds their nerve in this decider? Venic was 5-2 up. Zonneveld has pulled it back, but it looks as if Venic is holding it together in this decider here. .270 needed. How quickly can he get to a finish? No treble, so but this has only a maximum get Zonneveld back into this contest. The scoring has been that far off in this leg. Again, our nerves beginning to show for Venic. That's 2 poor visits in a row. The only saving grace for him is that at the moment, Zonneveld has not done it. And he still hasn't. He has 6 to win it from 160. May only need 3, but the ton to leave 60. Now it's all about what pressure can Zonneveld apply. Needs to leave a double, and that is not going to happen. He has failed to apply the necessary pressure. So 60 for Venic to fall over the line from 5-2. And it is on his 4th match start. Lucas Venic sees off and all but ends Neil Zonneveld's hopes of the match play. I'll tell you what, this next game should be an absolute belter. Matt Campbell against Soutar. He wasn't sure it was even in. He's just thrown and hoped. So Venic over the line, just by the skin of his teeth. Yeah, it is gonna be long. Matt Campbell needs a result here. So Smith needs a quarter-final and Joyce needs to go out first round. Let's have a look, Teresa. Let's have a look. So Ryan Joyce currently on 66.75. Yeah, correct. Michael Smith will need a quarter-final if Ryan Joyce loses first. When did Matt Campbell get the call up? Not sure. Not sure precisely when he got the call, but must have been in plenty of time to get there. So, what are we saying then? What are we saying? Campbell or Soutar? Looking forward to this. So about a minute to go, everyone. Minute to go till showtime. Ready to go. Yeah, there is. It's an interesting time for the match play. Pictures are back. We are ready to rock and roll. So, Swissville on the stage. Yeah. Callum is very, very talented, but needs to find consistency. And Suits walking on. So, Suits getting the crowd involved. There's a few Scotland flags around in Leverkusen. Looks like Suits is going to have the majority of fans on his side. Does he still imagine dragons, Matt? Yeah, I like Matt Campbell's walk on. I'm a fan. I know everyone's not, but I like it. Ginger Ninja on stage. Yeah, look, Marcus, and by the way, I still don't agree. I understand them. I don't agree with them. But the PDC's decision to change the way the qualifying criteria has gone, they are now getting better games on the Friday, and I think that is helping with the increased crowd numbers. So, score predictions then, chat room. What are you saying? The Canadian Campbell or the Scot Soutar? Suits has started on fire. Fireball at 180 for Suits. Soutar looking at 94 to take the opening leg on the throw. This has been very, very good. Missed opportunity. Matt Campbell now with a roof raiser. 167, anyone? Not this time. And Matt Campbell has burgled the opening leg. Alan Soutar will be kicking himself. Opportunity missed for Suits. And Campbell steps in. And this is the Matt Campbell we all know is there. The A game is incredible. The Ginger Ninja. Where is he on the tour card race? Because the last few years he's been flirting with it, shall we say. At the moment, he's just out again. Outside, however, he's got no... At the moment, Matt Campbell was in no TV event for the rest of the year, and he's outside the race. Same as James Hurrell, where if he can get himself to Minehead, the Worlds, he would then fly up those rankings. Where is he on the World Championship race? So he's inside the World Championship race. Darts rankings haven't put that money on yet until they get the new qualifying criteria. So as long as he stays in that race for the Worlds, there's 15 grand straight away, I think it is. So you would fancy him from that point of view to get there. And this is a weird match that... Again, Matt Campbell is now missing doubles. But Alan Soutar is also making a mess of it. What is going on here? This is strange darts. And Alan Soutar does level up, and respectively, we're probably at the correct score, just didn't get there in the manner it should have been. Alan Soutar should have won leg one comfortably. Matt Campbell should have, that must have come out of his hand funny. There's probably another fine coming for Campbell there as well. He has just lost his head in a couple of minutes here, Matt Campbell. Yeah, angry dart. Everyone loves an angry dart, Teresa, don't they? We've all been there. We've all missed the target and then launch one at the board. Love that. Can Matt Campbell recompose himself here? Because he's in danger of letting this one slip away purely on his angry emotion right now. Need to Tom 40 minimum. It's not going to be enough. Tops. Not going to go. So Campbell 115 this time. It's on. Missed double 18. The pair doubling like the dog and duck. Soutar misses again. Is Campbell going to punish? He does. 3 legs that have gone completely the way they shouldn't have done. But Matt Campbell does lead. How far is Matt off a European spot? European Championship. Again, he's not a million miles off a European Championship spot. Look, there's people above him that are still in as well. But to be fair, the 3 darts that they've just shown there for Soutar on tops, he couldn't have walked up to the board and put them any closer and not gone in. Soutar comes racing back with a maximum of his own. I know Brendan Dolan is in this session, so we'll get the chopper in early. At this rate, I might have to cancel. I've got a 4:30 appointment. I might have to cancel it at this rate. This is... Can Suits level up? Misses another 2 darts. And Campbell this time punishes 3-1. Matt Campbell leads. Soutar just needs to find something. Yeah, a lot of wayward darts at the moment. It's not a classic by any stretch of the imagination. But Soutar does find a cheeky little 62, pop, 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 to cut the gap to 2-3. But he's still going to have to break the Campbell throw. Look, anything can happen here. They are both a million miles off their very best. Soutar just points, there it is, there's the double. It's an interesting tie. Soutar is just asking questions here. Matt Campbell, he's so frustrating because we know the game is there. We've seen it. We just don't see it enough. It's wayward from Campbell. Soutar has a break-back opportunity here. Yes, Campbell's on a finish, but there's no signs of him taking out 154. Now, Soutar can set up 179. Matt Campbell's front 9 average is only 79. Wow. That is ridiculously low. Like proper awful low. But he's missed 2 darts at double 18 for 4-2. And Is this Soutar's opportunity? 9 for double 8. More missed darts at a double for Alan Soutar. The pair of them, their doublets. Campbell leads 4-2, but the doubling stats, Matt Campbell, 4 from 12. Alan Soutar, 2 from 18. 11% for the Scotsman. He is miles off. If he ups that stat by even 5%, he wins this comfortably. Alan Soutar should cut the gap here again. Gary playing this weekend. Seems he's motivated. I've spoken to him a couple of times on WhatsApp. It's all about Gary, just how he feels. If he feels like he wants to play, he'll play. Marcus, he could well have done. The scoring average is horrific. It's only the fact that Soutar's doubles are like mine that he's in this. But let's be frank, Soutar has outplayed and outscored Matt Campbell. Matt Campbell, though, can't hit a score. Soutar can't hit a double. Campbell. And treble 19 keeps him in pole position. So, 92 Campbell to go within 1. That's a great finish from Matt Campbell. A cheeky little double-double. And Alan Soutar will now have to win 3 legs on the spin. The Ginger Ninja. Going about his business, getting the job done. And that could be all she wrote. Well, it's been a long afternoon session. We still have 3 games to go. So 2-6-1 for Soutar to set up Remember, just keep applying pressure. That's all he's got to do. Just keep believing. He's had more than enough chances in this contest. So, Suits keeps going back to this double 18. He's hit it second dart, but it has not been his friend, that's for sure. So, Campbell, 264. How much pressure can Suits apply? He'd love a 2 treble visit to give Campbell something to think about. As it is, no treble, and Campbell, the pressure is off. Can he get to a fin? So the pressure was off, and then he hits 41. This is scrappier than Scrappy Do. A lot of Soutar fans in the audience, a lot of Soup shirts, a lot of Scotland flags. But right now it is Campbell that is still in control. I was about to say that he's hit 3 trebles there, but only one was the one he wanted. Another treble here. I say 140 would have made it interesting, but it may not matter. Treble 14, treble 14, treble 15, treble 19. He went for 19s. He's left 47. Will he get match starts? He will. Soutar cannot take out 150. So Matt Campbell, as long as he keeps them straight, which is not a guarantee in this match, should get 2 match starts. But he's been erratic. He's going to get 2 at double 16. And Matt Campbell seals a 6-4 victory over Alan Soutar. It wasn't convincing from either player. Coming up next, Jermaine Wattimena. Hopefully, this one's quick and over with and painless. No, look, 100%. Now the fact he's won, Marcus, you are 100% bang on. So, damn quick to the break there. Need to get this show on the road. You would like to think Wattimena will breeze this one. He should, but you never know. TV, what was the averages? Host. When did they do the host nation qualifier for this one then? An ET8 host nation qualifier. There we go. Uh, 82, 85, 19. Steady without being spectacular. You would think that... Just stopped himself swearing. you would think Wattimena would have far too much. Wattimena needs to find a little bit of class. $74 for the year. Yeah, for the yearly average, that's not great. I was looking at just what he did in the host nation qualifier, which was above that. But yeah, if that's his yearly average, then Wattimena should be making light work of this. At 20 seconds to go, folks. Da, 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 da. How many legs are we saying? $6-2. I'm going 6-1. I don't think it'll be a whitewash, but I'm going 6-1. Right, Swiss Phil back on the stage. Jermaine whitewash. I'm backing Joe Cullen to win it. fair. I don't dislike that. We've seen Joe on his day produce brilliant darts. He's been inconsistent. I agree. But when he's on, he's on. From Bradford, Chris. Here we go, Jermaine on the way. Six Mile Fairs. Nice, mate, nice. So, Wattimena has won the ball. So, we're ready to get this show on the road. So, let's do this, everyone. Apparently it's running over by 20 minutes, although I was going slow. I don't. His lean, his head angle, it's not good from Hermann. Dan Dawson just said no one has averaged over 91 yet. It's not been great, has it? Not been great. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Wes Newton's throw either, to be fair. That horrible. Oh, miles too much going on with that action. No. Oh, too much. Yeah. Yeah, Wattimena looking at 75 for the opening leg. To be fair, I remember, look, Wes at his best was a very good player, but just the action, the throw was always going to break down at some point. But it is 1-0 to Wattimena. James Hurrell does a little bit, not as pronounced as that, but yeah, there is a slight lean to James Hurrell. I agree. You would think that Wattimena will make light work of this. 180 for Wattimena. Lifts his back leg up. Oh my. If you were showing a coaching manual to kids at an academy of how not to throw full stop, this would be right up there. Wattimena's giving him a chance here. $78 for an unlikely hold. Can't find tops though. Wattimena has bossed this one. Wattimena does find double 2-2-0. Phil, who do you think has the Rolls Royce action? So I actually think Barney's throw's gone backwards, but I think Barney's throw when he used to throw them was better. It was a proper throw from Barney, where now it's more of a lob. Do you know what I mean? It's still effective, but I don't think his throw's as good as once was. Gary Anderson is still effortless for me. So yeah, Gary's is up there. Controversial, Steve Beaton, I can pick holes in it. The follow through is a little stop. Don't get the actual throw, that part of it is nice, but the follow through isn't as nice as what it could be, I don't think. Sorry, Steve Beaton fans. Don't get me wrong, it's still nice, obviously. I agree that Scott Williams' throw is nice. I like the Josh Rock throw. But yeah, Gary's is right up there. Michael Smith, when it's on, again, criticising at times he walks on his last start. When he stays, yes. The Humphreys throw's effortless as well. Misses double 12 for a 141. Yeah, old Adrian Lewis, before he was advised to start tinkering with bits. Three 0 Jermaine Wattimena. And there is there's too much going on. Like all this is like trigger movements. Jermaine's throw is okay. I wouldn't put it in the top tier, but it's okay. Yeah. Yes, Marcus. Chris, I got 4-1. But this one looks all done by the shouting here. Wattimena 4-0 to the good. In control as he goes into leg 5. I backed 6-0 and minus 4.5 on the handicap at 5-4. Is Jackpot going to play again? Yeah, he'll play at MODUS. I hope I'm wrong when I say this, but I don't think we'll ever see Adrian Lewis play PDC darts again, and I hope I'm wrong. But I don't think we'll ever see him at the elite level again. $84 for 5 now. It's not going to go, but he will return. Five now it is. Bagel incoming. This is good draw when you're chasing the European Championship. Oh, 100%. But this is just a gimme of a first round, isn't it? Making a bit of a fist of it here, though. Joshua. Oh, that... oh. Oh, look, he's favourite to win this leg at the moment. The throw is just horrific. Remember Hermann Hermann? Yep. Apparently he does marking on the German Euro Tour. Nice. The throw is just, oh, just giving me anxiety. It's just way too much going on. With the back leg, the dart moving all over the place. Have you seen the... No, I haven't. Any good? What I mean, it's not going to take out the 144, so... Joshua is going to get a look at 118. Can he find treble, single to double? He's going to get a dart. At tops. Goes low. So double 16 for Wattimena. And it goes. It is 6-0 to the Dutchman. Was never really in any danger whatsoever. Well, I mean, it's just done a professional job there. Coming up next, Andrew Gilding. That would be heartbreaking. Gilding has won the darts. Fun fact club, Josh Emmett plays for my darts club in SB. Nice, mate. Obviously, you've heard what we've been saying. Has he had dartitis at some point? Because, like I say, there's two, like, that, when he's doing like that in the hand, it's trying to get it out of the fingers. Yeah, as you struggle with, yeah, you can, yeah. Cheers for that. We kind of could see that. It's nice to have that confirmed. That you could see there's a lot of moving parts. So, Gilding coming up next. Bit of gold finger. He did look well, Muchos, but I'm not convinced some of the things he said has gone down well with the players he's meant to be representing, is the issue. So about a minute till the players come back. So about 20 seconds. Would you rate one dart as one of the greatest ever to not win a world title? Possibly. Yeah, you would have him in there 100%. Managers take a lot off players. Yes and no, James. You think if you're a player that can't afford to do the tour, and that there are a lot of them that can't, then the manager's taking all the risk and putting up all the capital. So no one forces players to sign a deal, and the contracts have to go to the PDPA to look at as well. So no one's forcing them to sign these contracts, but as a player, if you're paying nothing, then is it a bad deal? A lot depends on where you are in the world, I believe. Listening to players talk and so on, it depends where you are. In the world to what you're. So again, take the Euro Tour for instance, that just to get there, you're probably looking at flight and hotel around 500-600 quid. The other thing that Peter Manley failed to bring up when he was talking about players don't need a manager and so on, a good manager will put more on your shirt than what you're giving him. Is the thing. If you've got a good manager, they will put more on. How many players don't have a manager? All the you can see on the DRA website who's got one and who's not. Gilding has the darts and is in control early on. Gilding 116 and in no real danger. Gilding just made a mess at the end of this. It is 1-0. That's against the run of play. Gilding only averaging 79 at the moment. Can the PDC tell players that they can't take part in certain things? What do you mean, mate? In what way? And when you say certain things, give me a little bit more detail and I'll give you some info. Gilding, gonna get a look at the 96 to break back. Gilding does level up. That's better from him. Exhibitions, no. Non-PDC tournaments, if it's streamed or on TV, they're not allowed to play in it. That's by their contracts, the PDC players' contracts. As currently stands, they are not allowed to play in any other TV or streamed event unless given permission by the PDC. Yeah, he's doing okay here. Doesn't need to go treble for ball here. May go 25 for double 18. So exhibitions, players can do as many exhibitions as they like. There are rules for the promoters that they're only allowed a certain amount of top 32 tour card holders in, and then below 64 as well. So I think they're allowed 4 top 32 players, top 64 players, and then 4 non-64 players. So there's not an actual... They can do as many as they want, James, but there are rules around the exhibitions. No, they can do them on the same day, but there's another. I can't remember the exact radius, but they can't do an exhibition in a certain mile radius if they've played a PDC tournament there. So, for argument's sake, take Wolverhampton for instance. That if they play in the Grand Slam, they can't do an exhibition within X amount of miles for 30 days or something. 2-1 Gilding leads, probably be 3-1 in a second. Goldfinger just taking control after a sloppy one. So, Gilding tops for 3-1. At 1, Gilding 88 the average. It's not exceptional from him by any stretch. It's just doing a professional job at the moment. That's the reason Fallon is a dream for the exhibition circuit. Yeah, and Adrian as well doesn't take up a slot either. So yeah, 100% that those golden players that don't take up PDC slots. Bo's another one that doesn't. Yeah, it's not been a great session, Mushos. I agree. I'm with you there. Kevin's just dropped off here. He started really well, but now he's not really making an impression. The average has dropped to So 101 for 5-1 to Gilding. Five-one Gilding, closing in on victory. Looking to seal this as quickly as possible. Can Gilding just see this one out nice and easy? How did you find the atmosphere last night? We chatted about this earlier, that I've been very critical of the O2 in the past in terms of a venue that it hasn't worked. But the last 2 years, when it's been sold out, the atmosphere's been very good. And the atmosphere was electric last night. But I agree, it was the youngest, just walking around the venue and watching the people come into the O2 and so on. It was the youngest demographic of fan I've seen, I think, ever turn up to a darts event. There was loads of kids in there, Luke Humphreys, Luke Littler, Gerwin Price shirts, Nathan Aspinall shirts. It was a very, very young demographic, which is great. So yeah, I thought overall, I thought the atmosphere was electric. Andrew Gilding seals a 6-1 victory. Wasn't pretty at times. Do you think darts will get a lot more non-gambling spots? Possibly, Marcus, but that comes down to finances. Basically, that whoever takes a new sponsorship with the PDC is going to have to match or better the money that the bookmakers are putting in, and they have a lot of disposable cash for sponsorship and marketing. It is the thing, so it's whether they can match that kind of money is the thing. Like the amount of money that Paddy Power spend on the World Championships, not just the money they give to the PDC to sponsor the event, the money they then put on their own branding in the fans village, the branding around Ali Pali is incredible. You've got drapes everywhere and so on. It's they spend a fortune on branding at the event as well. So it's whether any company can match what they're putting in. I thought the atmosphere came across quiet on set. That's interesting, James. Being there, it was a really, really good atmosphere. So whether the old volume's been turned down or something, I don't know. But being there, the atmosphere was really, really good. I have to say. The same as the way Betfred when you walk into the Winter Gardens, it's all Betfred branded and so on, and it's not just the upfront costs as well. Yeah, as I say, Teresa, 100% being there last night, the atmosphere was really, really good. But I say it was a very young demographic, which was good. About a minute till the last game. Brendan Dolan against Wessel Nyman. What are your predictions then? So here we go. Nyman against Dolan. And Swissville on the stage. Yeah, look, it'll be a good game. Look, Dolan will have to up that scoring power you feel against Wessel. So, Wessel has the darts. Gonna ship them out to Boston for Brendan Dolan. So, both players on the stage. We are ready to go. Mr. Huer doing the last game. Not sure off the top of my head, Daz, who replaced Price. Because I was in so much Premier League work this week that literally the first time I concentrated on the Euro Tour was when I got here to this morning. So I don't know is the honest answer. I like Brendan suggesting the board wasn't completely straight. Q's got his spirit level out. Saying there it is perfectly straight. Who do I think wins? I'm not sure Gary, but he's got a tough test. But the Euro Tours are wide open at the moment. That's why we've had so many winners. First two games this evening will be Riccardo Pietrezco against someone I'm not even going to try and butcher his name, and Cameron Menzies against Kim Hybrex. But we are underway. Dolan. Off the top of my head, don't know. Matt Campbell was the replacement. Cheers, James. I say, I'm not going to lie, with all the Premier League stuff, with the media day, I didn't take any notice of the European Tour until Michael Smith. Oh, that's interesting. He plays either Raymond van Barneveld or Andreas Harrison. If it's Barney, what a big contest that is, because Barney's not safe yet for me. And if it's Harrison, it means Barney's gone anyway. Which will be interesting. Aspinall plays Cullen or Bradley Brooks. Brendan Dolan giving it the old Brendan Dolan chopper. And Dolan breaks in the opener. He leads Wessel Nyman 1-0. Nyman not at the races. Been good from Dolan. Started off well here. It's averaging 95. Doing a lot right here. I like his new dart as well. Aesthetically, it looks nice. Do you know why George Nyman took pretty random halfway into the year? Yeah, I don't know the exact reason why he did it there and then, but this has been coming for 2 years. Chatting to George, this no surprise that this was coming. So 108 for Dolan to keep that advantage, and he's going to get a dart, a double 18, and he hits. I was looking at the wrong score. Big visit that for Dolan, because Nyman was just threatening the break back. I don't know, Daz. If I'm being honest, I haven't watched a lot of wrestling over the last 2 or 3 weeks, because just I haven't had time. I've just caught highlights on TikTok and stuff. So Wessel just needs something to hold on to here. Just needs to grow into this. $188, and he's got time to set this up. But how low can he set it is the question. Decent, leaves 48. Nothing Dolan can do about this. And first couple of legs, Dolan was averaging much higher than Nyman. Nyman's is creeping up. Dolan's is going in the wrong direction, and they're going to pass like ships in the night. 1-2. So, Dolan just looking to keep Nyman at bay here. He's done the hard work. He's got the break of throw. Good 140 there from Dolan. That he just found something. 140 from Wessel doesn't hurt Dolan. Now there is pressure. What a setup from Wessel Nyman, but it may not matter. The 171 to leave 32 may be irrelevant if Dolan hits double eight, and he doesn't. The pressure applied from Nyman. And now, double 16 to break back. Last die in hand, that will hurt. Dolan misses 2 for 3-1. Nyman levels. Is Wessel going to go through the gears here? Dolan needs something again. It's a great finish from the young man. But Dolan not letting him get away too far. Down to a finish, but Dolan with a couple of trebles could make this interesting. Not seen it does, no. I've literally, over the last 2 weeks, mate, I've barely seen anything apart from screens and darts. I'll be glad when this little manic period is done. Because it has been, like, don't get me wrong, I love every minute of it, but it has been relentless. Nyman leads, 3 legs on the spin for Wessel. Maximum from Nyman. He is now in full flow, applying the pressure to Dolan. Oh, hello. Oh. Dolan needs to find some extra firepower from somewhere. Nyman's upped his average to 97. He has gone through the gears, and Dolan has struggled to live with it. The explosiveness of this Dutchman is right up there. Him and Van Veen are certainly 2 of the hottest properties in Dutch darts right now. So 137 for 4-2. This would be a break. Leaves tops. Has Dolan got a 3-figure finish in him? Not this time he hasn't. So Nyman will come back for a 2-leg cushion. Remember, he trailed 2-0. This is for 4 on the spin. (4-2). Brendan Dolan. What can you do? Can you salvage the situation? Dolan staring at his own darts there, as if to say, why aren't you working? What's going on, man? Dolan, can he find something? Just not going for him. First couple of legs, he looked $1 million. Now, just having a little struggle. Just not happening for him at the moment. Could do with a treble here. Just gives Dolan a glimmer if he can 140 or better here. Needs another one. Not enough. So 132, the champagne shots. We saw Getter and Price take this out last night. It is the best shot in darts. Ball, 32, 25, 57 ball. Your two ways of doing it, and it is absolutely beautiful. So now Wessel comes back for double 14. The trendy double 14, shall we say. It's getting left more and more. It used to be Mansell's double. Double 9 for double 5. Ooh, just allows Dolan back in. Big moment here. Wessel, missed opportunity. Dolan to break back. And he's missed. He's had the chance and didn't take it. Double 5 for 5 splits. Wise. Only if he hits, and he hasn't. Should he have gone straight for it, given himself an extra dart at double? Does this allow Dolan back in? It does. 3-4. Wessel will be annoyed. He should be 5-2 up. He's not. He's allowed Dolan back into this. Those missed darts at a double, just going through Wessel's mind, perhaps. But he's had opportunities. Again, though, Dolan's just giving Wessel a glimmer of hope here again. And he's taken it. Leaves 66. The scoring power for Dolan is just not heavy enough. That's the issue. He is just not scoring big enough. He leaves 24, but he's relying on Wessel missing 66. Double 18. Wessel doesn't give you too many opportunities. He gave you one last leg. Does not give you one here. 5-3 Wessel, and he now has the darts to complete a 6-3 victory. Do you think James... we've seen this year that he was a game away from doing it at the UK Open. Look, do I think James scores heavy enough to trouble some of the big guys? Possibly not. But his finishing is up there with the very, very best we've ever seen. And if on those days that he does hook the scoring up, he is a danger. He just doesn't score heavy enough consistently for me. But there is no doubt James Wade can still win PDC titles. No question. So now Wessel is 184 points away from victory. Barring that one blip in leg 7, it's been a really good performance from Wessel. Just that one blip of a leg, everything else has been pretty tidy from the young man. As he comes back for 44 to complete the job. And is Brendan Dolan's last passing act of defiance a 180? It is. The 180 means nothing. I'm sure we'll get a little chopper, but Nyman completes a 6-3 victory in the final game of what's been a long session. It might just be because I'm tired. It's been long. Let's just let the pictures catch up. Do we get a token celebration from him? Yes, we do. We still get the... And then Nyman steps up to complete victory. And he sets up a dance date with Gary Anderson. The Flying Scotsman awaits Wessel tomorrow. But everyone, thank you very much for the support this Friday afternoon. We will be live in just under 2 hours' time for the second session here on this Friday. So make sure you turn notifications on so you know when we are live. I'm Phil Bars. We've been on 9 Darts. See you 6 p.m. sharp.